Hello, welcome. Bit of a late start. We're going to try to squeeze in as much as we can. Looks like 4.0 is in early. Things are a bit unstable. Servers were kind of unplayable yesterday, but we're going to try, because this is not only like alpha, this is like before all that. So we're just going to try to experience as much as we can. Well, I'm sure there'll be crashes, glitches, and things that don't work, but we're trying to see not only the Polaris in action, but also hopefully the jump point. Our very first jump point. Honestly, I haven't even done the jump point yet, so this will be interesting. And I think I might be stuck in my seat, so we'll just try to get as much done as we possibly can. Luckily, I did set my spawn point for the ship, but I guess if we try to backspace now, it's just going to destroy the ship, so I don't know what we're going to do. But we're in the Polaris. Let's go ahead and set a jump point and see what we can do. I'm actually not sure where it's at, to be honest with you. I think it's... I want to say, as we came up to the station, I want to say it was like up in the sky off to the... I have no idea. We'll find out in a second. That's Terra. Let me turn on the music a little bit. The menu music was spectacular. Put that down a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Hopefully, it's a little risky launching a stream or starting a stream on something that's early build like that, because, dude, you never know. It's usually bad, so if we get to do this, this is going to be pretty amazing. What's up, Court? He says, hello there. This is going to be our very first jump into Pyro. I don't even know how to do the sequence. I don't know how it's done. This is crazy. We're going to call this first jump. Can you guys hear me okay over the music? That's probably pretty intrusive right now. Okay, here we go. Polaris. Oh, she's a beefy boy. Look at this thing. Okay. Okay, warmed up. Good, 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 good. Kimmy says, let's go, flyboy. Yes. I don't have any food on the ship either, so we're going to have to go into a Lawless land and find some cookies and milk.
Auto drive is now.
Okay, so quantum travel again. This is early build. So it's really hard to say if we're going to make it through, if things are going to be too crazy. I have no idea. I feel like that's new music for travel, yeah? I gotta tell you, the music at the menu was fantastic. So I just want to make sure it's not going to overpower everything. So we're in a fairly large ship that can definitely handle such activities. I don't think I can get out of my seat. That's alarming. Oh, can we do it like... Oh, yep, there we go. Okay, perfect. Oh, I feel so much better that we can do that. Dude, the frames are so good when you're away from the city. So apparently we've got server meshing that's they're gonna start to ramp up their testing on that as well. They gotta really bang on the pipes with that. Yeah, this is like early PTU, early. So I'm expecting instability and crashing, so I don't even know if we'll be able to make the jump or not, but it seemed like the perfect time at night where it kind of died down a little bit, and I'm like, let's go try it. I've never done the jump, so I don't even know how it's done. I've seen like a rough outline maybe of how to do it, but I've heard it's changed. I don't know what I'm doing. Look, the security forces, and plus Pyro is an absolute lawless land. Have you seen this ship, Corked? I can't remember if you're in here when we were doing this earlier. Yeah, Odin can't download that fast, so yeah, he's out. It was like 100 gigs. I did medical bay myself, so I guess we could always lay in the bed and then we can keep respawning to get food, right? Smart. I want to say the brig is on this side, if I'm not mistaken. As we come up, is this the brig? I just noticed we don't have our map up on the side. That's crazy. Oh, yes. You guys want to lick space while we're out here chilling? Still not familiar with it. I think, is this it? Yep, it sure is. How do you like that, dude? We're in quantum travel. Dude, should we do this? I don't think I can do this during the flight, can I? Because I have to steer. How cool would that be if we're all like, the wormhole's above us? I'm not gonna lie, that kind of that accelerates the heart a bit. If you can imagine you were actually in space, you're like, dude, one false. Oh my goodness! I better get up front. Oh, that was crazy. Okay, let's go, dude. Oh, there's space. Okay, it's a bit of a sputter as we load in, but that's okay. Like I said, this is EPTU, so this has got to be rough. This is what I expect. I just want to see it, you know? It's been such a long time coming, so I'm very excited to get down here. Yeah, and if it's really unplayable, we'll just go back to save Stanton, because I do have to do a few missions, but I want to try to cram in as much as possible, because I know we can't go for terribly long, you know, not 9 hours tonight. So, I was like, it's already getting late, we got to go. So we did explore the jump points because they've been in the game for a second, but like we couldn't use them. So I want to say there's like a track or something kind of close to here. Usually you can see it. Is that it down there? That might be it. That looks like it. Ooh, yeah, it is. Okay, okay. Let's see if this is all working. Hopefully it is. That's a little scout. Okay, whew. That took a second. That means the interaction layer is a little sluggish. So this could be, we might get lost in space.
Welcome to
You get it.
System check.
Looks like we lost some audio too. Totally alright. Okay. I don't think we can jump to that. Plus I don't have that overlay that I'm used to seeing to see what maybe our speed is. So it's kind of hard for me to tell. There it goes. Jump point detected. 73 kilometers. That's kind of far. I'm trying to open up the aperture and get us going as fast as possible in the skimming. I better turn. I don't know how big this ship is. We might actually hit that rock. Good thing I turned. Jump point detected. With the engines blazing, that looks so sick. Screenshot. Try not to run anything. Screenshot. And I think the callback time on this is going to be pretty high, so I don't know how well we can keep restarting. We'll try. We'll try. And I'm sure someone's going to be waiting for me at the jump point to rip me apart. Because that's, you know, it's basically Rust in space is where we're heading. Beautiful. The sounds looks like they went up, but that's okay. Again, early build. Frames are, ooh. I think we kind of just pull up, and then I think we queue in the front. I'm gonna try to roll back the, oh my. Uh oh. Is it reacting to us? Oh, this is the Polaris. This is a capital ship. Speak boy. I'm gonna go ahead and pull off the quantum drive for a second. So when you get close, it gets all crazy. Oh, that's nuts. Okay, hold on. Let's pull in. Are there like NPCs here too? Is that what's going on? Oh, the effects look sweet.
Radar contact.
Yeah, right, buddy. Or protect the space. Not to mention I have size 10 missiles. So, oh, someone's already launching on them. Yeah, see you later, bud. Look at that. See it? See it? See it? Boom. Looks like there's a texture glitch on that too, so we're seeing like a square, but that's okay. Again, we just want to see it. That looks so cool. Ivacati. Yeah, this ship will be with us full time after IAE. I've had this since concept many, many years ago. Who are they launching at, dude? Is there like a raid happening outside the front of this thing? Oh, another Polaris. What's up? Yeah. No, wait, is that Javelin? Hold up. Looks like a Polaris. A Polaris. So there's a bunch of ships up here jumping too? That's crazy. What is this? Quantum travel. Once you set destination in a map, set your waypoint. Okay, so I guess I turn on my drive? Are these all people waiting to queue? So we all go together? That would be kind of sick. Look, there's another Polaris. Dang, dude. Are these all... Oh my gosh, a Carrick? Dude, this is a squad going through. Again, I know it sounds like the sound is petered out on us. Let me see if I can get it to come back. Sometimes if you reset it, it comes back. Hey, that's okay. You just get to hear me going... Holy cow, dude. That's so sick if we all get to go through together. So I'm not sure how this works. Do we target it? Nope, not trying to target people. Can we... Okay, let me bring up the map. Can I set it through the map? Is that like a thing? I think we do. Okay, Pyro Gateway. Are we in the queue now? Well, or it's set up behind us. Your chrono drive is spooling. We kind of got like a marker just outside of... Okay, I think I set it to the station thing behind us. I don't want that. That's a lot of Polarises, dude. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm 6. Oh, there it goes. Okay, yeah, we're close enough. I'm not gonna lie, that's... So you gotta get close, okay. And we all just kind of sit in the queue? That's crazy. It's kind of freaky without the sound, too. What's happening? What's happening, dude? How close do we have to get? It already looks like a rip, like melting. What is this? I'm glad they're testing this on a bigger PTO. Because there's nothing quite like the live environment. I'm not gonna lie, this is a bit alarming. Oh wait, are the other ships like... What are those spheres? What is that all about? That's crazy. What is this? Are we all just chilling or what? Wait, what did the chat say? We aren't crashing yet. This is called server recovery. I call this a win. Oh, it must be recovering? Okay. Alright, we'll chill, we'll chill. I mean, it's kind of cool to be sitting out here. That's so, look, there's a Corsair. I don't, is that a, that's a Spirit, isn't it? Look at all these Polaris. Those are huge ships. That's the one we're on. And somebody got shreked above us. Who is that? Debris field. Do you see that? That looks big. Server, wake up. Has anyone found a place to buy the max lift and Pyro? Negative. It was cool too when you pick your homeworld. It was like, do you want to live in Pyro or Stanton? What is that ship? It looks like a Hercules. It looks like a lifter. It is trippy that there's no sound. Uh-oh, where's this guy going? Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to walk around the ship. You guys have music? I don't. It's just the scenery and the music's amazing at the Bloom. What does it sound like? I want to know too.
Radar contact.
Ah, yeah, somebody did the same thing I did. Okay, so I can still stand up. It's Jewel from KSP. Shut up. You see somebody put that on there? Oh, right. I'm gonna look outside the hatch, because we can. Schrodinger's server. Nice. It's like we hear footsteps, but like the other sound seems to have, oh my goodness, seems to have cut out. Hey, we're just here for the experience to see it for the first time. We know it's gonna be broken. That's crazy. Yeah, see, everybody's kind of bouncing. That looks like... I can't... Was that an Idris? There's no way, right? Hey, it says, how's Wave 1 PTU? Yeah, it's as they're saying in chat there on the left-hand side. It's rough going, but we kind of know that. We're just kind of here to see it for the first time. Looks like we're stuck in a server recovery, but look at these Polaris is just chilling here. It says, is the server going to recover or is it dead with no chance? Is that guy actually flying away? Oh, he's backing on. That's a Connie. Oh, yeah, maybe it is an 890. No, because it's kind of, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Kind of hard to tell, right? Is that a, oh, it's a hull A. C. See? There's some big ships out here, man. Man, I wish we had the sound. That'd be so sick. Should we try to... You think we should try to sign back in? What do we think, guys? Do you want to wait here a little bit longer? Or do you guys want to try to force close and then open? I think if we force close, it should put us right back here. I'm pretty sure. I did it earlier because I was stuck in my seat. Sometimes it takes a second for it to recover. But this is good, though. This is the data they need to really tighten down the screws for server meshing and everything else. Yeah, I think it's Starlift or Hercules. It's kind of hard to tell, right? It says, I'm looking forward to 4.0, but I don't think I'm going to jump in first week because of all the people coming back for 4.0. I can see that. Like, I didn't do this yesterday for this express purpose because everybody said it was way worse yesterday. That's why it's like, it's the second day, it's late, we have work tomorrow. You know? Most people probably winding down. But I gotta tell you, this runs really well on the regular PTU, and... Oh. That's a missile, dude. Who shot that? People getting antsy over here? What's happening? Chaff? Oh. Yeah, it looks like the Evocati version is the next version. Then the test universe appears to be for the IAE, like they're saying in chat, which is correct. All backers under the age of 21. It's now your bedtime. Hey, let's do a force close and see what happens. I'm anxious, dog. I'm anxious. Yo, dog. Hang on. It said I had a creation error. Verify files, please. Sorry about that. We're just going to verify said files. Pop back in. Pop, pop, pop. Verification complete. Launch. Hopefully we're not in limbo. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I kind of want to... I hope the data helps them make 4.0 as well as they can. Yeah, I have a feeling since 4.0 is going to have server meshing, there's going to be some growing pains in there. But I think when it levels off, it's going to be freaking amazing because I've seen what this game can do when servers make it unfettered. You know, it's like no restrictions, and it looks so. I mean, actually, Squadron 42 is a great example. You see how good that plays? Like the engine can handle it. So I'm excited for all the server tech stuff that's going on. And it's so, I knew it was complex, but like that, what was it, meshing forward video they were talking about was crazy. I'm like, dude, the stuff you guys are dealing with is insane. It's so like cutting edge. Oh yeah, did you hear that music? Please let us in. Yes. Still think we're in limbo. Says Mike Connie's unresponsive near the jump gate along with 3 others. Yeah, it looks like we all are.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Is that a ship behind me? What is that? Oh, debris. Yeah, everybody's chilling back here. I might try flying with the hatch open. I don't think I talked about the new... I mean, I talked about the spawn kit, but not, like, how to execute it. But yes. Growing pains. We could chill here for a second. You know what we could do? Try a little bit of this, you know what I'm saying?
Strip safeties from the Goliath. We'll have to hit him close. I want him live on launch.
What are they waiting for?
Just want to say that's a real planet you can land on. We already know that from the PTU. That's crazy. And there's giant ships. It says, I'm trying to spawn a vending machine. I was looking at your profile and I saw that you were live. Oh, nice, dude. Well, thanks for coming by. Yeah, we talked about the vending machine kit, but I don't think we talked on how to spawn it quite yet. But we could on the next live stream for sure. It says, what game is this? This is Quadrant 42, but we're playing Star Citizen. We're actually in a very early test build now, waiting for the servers to become responsive. We're in a capital ship right now. Actually, you might see one of these capital ships. I think the Polaris shows up once or twice in this video. But this is the single-player version that's coming out in 2026, and then the universe that we're in is like actively being built around us. So we're trying out like a super early build. So things are a little bit buggy. So we thought we'd show some of the flair right now. Beautiful game. Look at this. Ridiculous.
I thought it would be bigger.
Tiptoes. The Vandal look crazy. I like it. Hey, by the way, just want anybody who's new, this is the game. This isn't just like a I mean, this is a video, but like they actually played this live during CitizenCon. So like, this is what we're getting. This is what the whole project's been building up to for over a decade now, and it looks like a movie. You just kind of assume it is a cut sequence, but it's not. You'll see.
Ship's locked, sir. Fleet's ready.
Dude, it plays so well.
Stand by.
Right? Like, if this is the whole engine, that's ridiculous. There's so much going on. You'll see. Oh, hang on, before it gets really spicy, let me just make sure we move. Okay, so it doesn't time us out. Okay, here we go. Sergeant, thanks for the super sticker, man. He says you are amazing. Dude, I get Star Wars vibes from this so bad. I get goosebumps even though I've seen this like 50,000 times. So good. Thanks, Sergeant. I appreciate that $20 holler, man. You must be at work. If you saw a little bit of this, Sergeant, didn't you? I want to say you did. It just goes right into gameplay. Because, you know, this is the game. It's freaking nuts.
Multiple contacts inbound.
Got one! I got one!
Good kill.
You see this handful of times? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm losing track. We're currently sitting at the jump gate waiting for the service to recover. We may have to take more drastic measures. We'll see a little bit. Oh, look, a 400 is chilling right next to me, dude. That's dope. Hold on. Yeah, this is the first time we've really had access to 4 Point, which has like a jump to another system, which is Pyro, which is the Lawless land. And I thought, was like, let's go big. Let's take a capital ship in there. I kind of want to get under some dudes here, and then... yeah, that guy's rubber banding like a lot. I would just stand up and see what's up. We're lurking a bit. Yes, it worked. Excellent. Hey, can we just go in the back of the ship real quick and appreciate how baller engineering is? The fact that this is a crusty build, they've got all the bells and whistles on, and we're still getting semi-okay frames considering the servers appear to be melting down is still kind of amazing. Knowing what's the underpinnings of this is still... So this is the captain's quarters, and it appears to be locked off, right? It has to be the captain's quarters. 5 Polaris is waiting to jump. That's crazy, right? These are big. They're all Polarises. It's the same ship. Ooh, that's so scary. I like these little fuse boxes. I think that's totally sweet. And we may have to re-queue. Again, this is... I just wanted to try the first time and share with everybody, because good or bad. Because I knew this would be rough, but, you know, I think we can maybe get one jump out of this tonight before we gotta go. We'll see. It may be that we have to jump to, like, Australia or something. They're typically a bit more stable. Look at that. That's a Carrack. That's no small ship either, dude. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's a Corsair. That's also a large ship. And then this looks like the Freelancer... I'm sorry, Starlancer Max. Also a large ship, a 400i. I love that ship. Oh, so it must not be a 400, right? I think you're right. Either it's a 600. I don't know. The back of it kind of looks like the under... Because we have almost like a built-up fin. It just looks like it's small, but it might be part of an Idris. I don't know, because I see like beam struts. Like these. I don't want to say that's part of it. Or could just be a debris field. Who knows? This is part of somebody. So somebody didn't make it. I think that's part of a Polaris. I think it's cool that it goes in queues. So like a bunch of us will be in here kind of waiting, you know? So we all kind of have to deal with it together through the slipstream, but then also when we pop out. Oh, what a cool mechanic. Looks like the ship's interior has got a bit of a bug action going on too. That's alright. Oh yeah, that's terrifying. Oh my goodness, what is that? Oh my gosh, I almost fell in that. Is it working down here? Oh no. Is this like a fake ship now? What's going on? Oh no. We're in limbo. Okay, let me try to EVA out of here. This is not a good sign. Yeah, when the server loses track of like where you're at or what your status of your ship is, it turns into this where you're kind of like EVA, but you're not because it doesn't know if it's destroyed. We saw this on a glitch when, what is it, Odin and I were playing around. I could try to wreck myself. Let me try that. Should spawn on the bed, right? I should spawn on the bed. We should. I may try to dock at the station and we'll try to go to another server. What do you think? We're not spawning back in, fellers. What? Scared. Am I there, but not there? I'll give it a second. There it is. Okay, cool. We're on the ship. It's like I knew this was going to happen at some point. This is why I took the ship. Alright. Rock lobster. Rock lobster. Huh. I don't know where we would get our suit, right? Isn't there like oops, not this. We're supposed to be able to have a suit on board. Whoops. Alright, let's try to do this. If we die, we die. Maybe one day I can use the gate. Yeah, right? I didn't have enough room on my hard drive to have 2 versions of this game loaded, because I was like, we could go do Save Stanton, but... Or we're waiting. I'll be honest, I'm scared to go downstairs again. Oh yeah, we're in it again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's not ready for it. Oh boy. Yeah, I was hoping to collect it from my body, but it looks like the ship's got weird holes in it right now. Yeah, still it's amazing, this stuff, even though I know this is a pretty bumpy experience right now, but the stuff they've been able to pull off is pretty wild. As I say that, I think the audio is starting to degrade. Do you hear it?
Come on, people, keep up the pressure. Another wave.
Yeah, I see him.
Those aren't small ships that they're tagging out. Wait, courtesy. Flight suit and helmet have been placed in local storage. Just gotta figure out what that's at. Oh, you're right, though. We don't necessarily need that to give it a second to refresh. Maybe it is in here. Maybe I should have hit continue to get the freebie. I kind of want to dock at the station. Let's see if we can't get it to initiate. Let's try that. We'll do it in our skivvies. Because clearly it looks like the server got stuck in a recovery, and I think that's why we're having such weird behavior across the board. Because like, we can still talk to each other. There's other systems that are still like connected, but I think the shard has been orphaned. Oh I'm back in engineering. Wrong side of the ship. Plus, the game didn't seem to mind that the hangar bay was wide open and I'm just sucking a hard vacuum. I'm like, yeah, it's all good. I gotta tell you though, when this meshing comes online, it's gonna be disgusting. After seeing the meshing forward video they put out, what was it, on Thursday, Friday? It starts to make sense why 4.0 got shaved down from its original feature set, because they really needed to focus on the engineering part of this. I was like, you know what? It makes sense. Do it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Kimmy. Because we'd have better luck if we just docked it. That's if we can fly. I'm pretty sure we can.
Radar contact.
Alright, I don't want to run into anybody by accident. Try to stay nice and low. It's weird, I don't have the extra HUD stuff on right now, or that it's a glitch, so I can't really tell what's what. Oh, there's another Polaris banking out here. Is that an 890 too? What? These are big ships, dude. Yeah, it's a freaking 890. That's a massive ship. It kind of looked like an Idris for a second, but that's a Cutlass. That's crazy, man. I just want to stay low. I don't want to hit anybody because we don't really know where everybody's at right now. Force field, baby. Yeah. Yeah, kind of rely on that, another Polaris just chilling. Dude, you would never know how big these ships are, because you're like, oh, it's a little tiny guy right there. Now it's huge. I'm going to aim it to the left in case we have a problem with responsiveness. I don't exactly want to ricochet off the freaking port. I gotta tell you, when this, what is that, a ship to? No, that's like a marker beacon. When this comes online, it's gonna blow so many things out of the water. There's gonna be nothing quite like it. There's people that have tried to do like a type of meshing, but nothing to this scale, nothing like this at all, where it's all like real-time management. And the fact that we can have so many like entities being tracked over time, that's already in the game, and that's crazy that that's even a thing. If I put a water bottle down, it's gonna be there for like next week. That ship just disappeared. Yeah, the rubber banding's not exactly a confidence builder.
Quantum drive is now on.
Ooh, come back.
Quantum drive is now
Get that
off.
nose aimed, just in case we get stuck. We've been in many situations like this before in the past. We played through some poopy builds, so we know. I don't really know where the neck docking collars are at. This might be a little hard to do with poo-poo performance. We'll figure it out. I can't tell if I'm moving. Oh, there we go. Okay. So when they had the drones, I wonder if they're gonna have like a kind of like those chase camera drones that they were doing for the augmented reality stuff for building. That'd be kind of sick. Plus we can get food and water and stuff in here. I did hear on one of the other builds that this could be a little crazy when you try to dock. This was like another build, so hopefully we can dock correctly. Are there two spheres? Or two torres? I have no idea where those docking collars are. Let's make a request.
Docking request approved.
Oh, okay. I think she can dock on either side, if I'm not mistaken. Doing this manually is tough. I'm going to try to auto-dock it as much as I can. there another Polaris there? Got the same idea, huh? I hope he's on the other side. See the guy just give up and say, "Good, I'm just gonna EVA out." That's what it looks like. Poor guy. I can't tell if it's on this side or the other. Looks like maybe over here? Yes. Did that guy just get pieced out here? What's going on? What's great though is if anybody stirs the pot on these guys, it's size 10 torps all day. They may be a little bit slow, but they'll get you. There's like no way you're gonna, you know what I mean? You tweak this thing's nipples and you're done. You're done. That's why I like having this, is like, we put what we really want to fly around in here, we kind of just keep this around. I see us using this a lot more than other capital ships. And she flies pretty dang well considering how big it is. Yeah, sorry, the frames are bad, I know. Okay, I want to say it's like right-ish there, so then I'm going to line it up that way. Will this auto-dock? I certainly hope so. It did in the other build, but I don't know about this one. This is kind of, all of this is a giant mystery for me. Okay, apparently that's... We need to go down a little bit. We gotta be close enough to pull this off. Yeah, definitely not back that far. This guy's probably like, what am I doing? Hey, if this is like your first time docking, it's tough. I want to say I'm kind of close. Hope he doesn't bounce my request. You gotta get it kind of green before you can initiate the auto. Oh, don't do it. I can't remember exactly where it's at. I'm trying to look on the ship. Let me turn on the light. What is this guy doing? Brother, you got a request. Really? It wants you that nose up? Okay. Trust the dots, I guess. Yes, guys, having the same problem I am. How does one dock? Alright, let me do the outside look. There's no way it wants me to park like that, dude. Right? There's no way that's right. It can't be. That seems crazy. Or negative 76? My pitch feels like it's completely off. Is it docking on the top? Is that what it wants? I'm very confused. Hey, as long as we can get it green, we can activate the automatic. That's all I care about. We knew this would be tough. That's not even where it goes. I'm fairly certain. I think it's closer to the fin on the side. You know what? Let's find out. I'll be honest, I don't know where it is. I thought it was right there. Maybe I'm completely off, and maybe this put me in the right place, and I'm just being stupid. I thought it was like right there by the fin, but I don't see the opening. Unless we're on the opposite side. Might have to get out and open up the port so I can see. I might have to. I'm so stupid. Alright, sorry. Why is it so laggy? We're in like an early build. That's why. Like very, very early. Which we kind of know, so. Man, I can't remember where that freaking port was. I want to say it was up on the net. There it is. That could be a big part of it too, guys. Maybe that's why I still have to go to the wrong place. I want to say it's to the right of the screen. See where that like port's open? But I'm looking for like the visual indicator for it and I can't see it. Well, that explains a lot. At least it's recovering. Alright, let's go watch some more of this while we're waiting. Hold on. I'm still curious about maybe... Oh! So make sure that my marker isn't going to lead us astray here. Plus, I'm going to probably have to re-request. Alright, yeah, I should stop moving my cursor around. I want to say, okay, so off the bridge, you walk back, and just under... It's so dark out here, it's so hard to tell. That's the turret on the side. So it says, can you afford the RSI Polaris? I mean, I don't know what I'm sure it's very expensive now, but I got it during concept. Looking around, I don't see it. It's probably right in front of my face. It's just dark or something. The shadows make it look weird. Alright, back to the video.
Can't hold out much longer. Damn it, gunners, take out those duels. Thanks for the help, Crocker. You got it. Get back in there. Will do.
Jeez, you see that Adris taking shots? Boing.
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off x-axis. That should bring that moiler into your field of fire. Corvers, redirect to fill the gap and take those gunboats off integrity. Scimitar, your turn to play bait.
Scimitar. I'm chubbing up. Oh. I have no head. And I can EVA. I wreck myself? Where do I end up? This is probably good news. I don't know where I'm going to land, but... Oh, Orison. So those cutscenes play like an episode. It's great. I know, right? And it's like, that's in the game. That's freaking nuts. I'm excited for the storyline, which is crazy to say, but like the effects and the ships are beautiful. Should be excited to be walking around in those. It's cool to see, like, we've heard the lore in the game and stuff, and you know, we've heard about the ships, you know, over the last like 10, 11 years, and it's cool to see them like in the engine like that. We were around when they first released it was a play test they did, or I'm sorry, it was a demo. It was the inactive engine at the time, but they showed us because we just had hangars, and all we could do was walk around these like small hangars and like look at the ships we got, and so like there was no universe to play, and so it was crazy because one of the citizen cons they showed us Port Olisar. That's why it's such a big part of, I don't know, just like nostalgia for everybody who's been like back in the game. And at the end of the thing, like at first they show you like waking up in your hab and you're like, holy shit, you know? And then at the very end, they took an Idris and flew it over the top. I was like, dude, my head's gonna explode. It's like a weird echo effect happening on top of that sound. Don't like that. Bring that down. Sorry, there's something about that kind of sound frequency that I do not like. Might have to turn that off completely. That's driving me absolutely bonkers. I don't like it. I don't like it. You don't like, remember when like those old things that used to talk and they sounded like no soul? Nightmare fuel, dude. All of it. What was the thing that would like, it would read to you, but it sounded like it was gonna take your soul? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's super old. See, probably some people are like, dude, the speech nowadays isn't that bad. Yeah, but the first stuff was put the fear of God in you. Just like, please don't attack my family. Yeah, I know. It's like, I'm so excited for, like, I was always excited for Squadron, but like after seeing that, I was like, okay, this is absolutely the threshold they're pushing for. That they've, you know, it's all feature complete. They're literally doing polish between now and 26, so we're good. You know, like, it's kind of good that it's in 26 if they do release in 26, right? Because we're all gonna be playing GTA 6 this coming year. Let's be real. Let's be real, okay? Sergeant, you know what I'm talking about, dude, right? It's I'm sure it's on the internet somewhere, but see, there's always somebody who had that thing, and you're like, huh. Like, don't ever play that again. That like weird, terrible robot voice. I absolutely, it invokes fight or flight in me, dude. And it's such a, somebody plays that and you're like, I gotta punch it. I don't know why I gotta punch it, but I gotta punch it. I don't like it. Not a fan. Okay, cool. We might get a couple snacks to take up there with us, but honestly, I think, yeah, actually, we probably don't need snacks at all. You know why? Because we have a Polaris and we can just respawn on it. Let's do that. I'm just so interested in getting in there once. I don't want to waste any time, because if the server's stable for a limited amount of time, I want to get in there. I just watched a video on where the docking port is definitely in front of the ship. Front third of the ship. Okay, that's what I thought. I think the server error wasn't out because it had us nose up. There are a lot of things going on with that one. I think we're working against us. Yeah, because I'm like, I definitely walked through the ship. So everybody get off your phones.
Come on, keep it moving.
Oh, I saw a video. I meant to send it to you, Sergeant. Actually, let's see if I can find it. Now that I'm thinking of it. I think you'll dig this, dude. If you haven't already seen it, and you may have. That's I showed somebody else. I was like, who else was I going to show that to? Now that you're here, I remember now. Oh, yes.
Keep it moving.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Found it.
Come on, keep it moving.
You should have seen his face. Looked like he'd swallowed a bug.
I agree. It does look like an AI image, doesn't it? You're like, what's happening here? Oddly enough, this is running a little bit better than before. Even though I know we got poo-poo frames right now, but it's at least better. What we really have to do is expedite the Polaris. If we can't get it right away, that's okay. But, what should our backup ship be? 890? Question mark? Anybody? I kind of want to pick a ship that has been recently gold standard. Because I have a feeling that we'll see less issues with it. But we could try it.
Ship's been quiet.
We probably need something of medium to higher size with a decent tank. Ah, it just went away.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I guess the Corsair could go through, right? What other ships were there?
Last call for passengers.
I don't know off top which ones can actually go through the gate. It's not something I've contemplated recently. So I haven't really thought it out.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Okay, I think we'll give it a shot one more time. If I struggle again, then yes. Give me 100%. Yeah, because as you come off the bridge, you're working your way towards the back of the ship, and then the hallways go split, and it goes around the hangar. So as it splits around the hangar, if you kind of look back towards the front of the ship, it goes down, and that's where the airlocks are at, in the docking collar. So it's kind of, it goes down a little bit, a few flights of stairs, and then it's like forward. So it's by the neck, for sure. I was trying to really trust the rear view mirrors on that thing, and I was like, dude, I think it's putting us in the wrong place. It had us looking towards the sky. I like how we spawned back with no head. That was cool.
Please prepare to disembark.
Normally we would recover in the ship, but I think something funky happened with the ship. Because remember, we were falling through it too, so I kind of thought it was destroyed, but we're still flying it.
Last call for passengers.
Okay, talking
the
to me.
shuttle is preparing to depart.
Don't talk back to me. Oh, you gonna make it? You gonna make it, dude? You gonna make it? Ah. You had 3 seconds. It wasn't that close. So, oh my god, yeah, it's a crazy week coming up, right? We've got IAE, we have Spanksgiving, although I don't really get busy until probably, I mean, it's going to be busy, but it'll be more busy, I think, for Christmas and stuff. That's not promising. That's a little sketchy.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Your Crusader and industry ships do look really
Last call
nice.
for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Oh, don't pin me down. Oh, what's this?
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Oh. Oh, I thought it was going to make me go around again. I was like, no. Yeah, let's see what that respawn timer is.
A friendly reminder to shuttle is approaching.
I kind of don't want to set at the station because I've heard that big ships like the Polaris have a hard time initially spawning at the collar.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
We'll see. Considering there's like a million freaking Polarises chilling in here, the frames are pretty good, and it's in Evocati. This is surprisingly well for this tier of build, and how much loads on it, and that we're in a server meshing shard, which is even more insane.
Keep it going, people.
Yeah, you can long press the N to do it, but you have to have them green. Yeah, but the problem was none of my dots were making any sense. I think the server error was kind of going, yeah, roughly here, and it wasn't even close. Because it does have to talk back to some of the underpinning systems, so it makes sense why we were off kilter. If we didn't say server error, I would have been thoroughly confused by that situation. I'd be like, what is going on?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, it's impounded.
I'm sorry. That vehicle is currently... Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Okay, so it's at the Pyro gateway, so let's just take the Scorpius. Okay, that's cool. Hey, that's way better than what I thought it was going to be.
Welcome. Please visit us again.
Yeah, that just shows that the
Stand
interaction layer and the layer we were on weren't
Your vehicle
talking
has been
quick enough.
delivered to the following. Please visit us.
That makes sense. Alright, I get it now. We should be able to get there in the Scorpius, no problem. He had an accent, so it was hard to tell if he said N or M. Yeah, no, it's definitely N. You can do it manually, but even with the little markers and stuff, doing it manually is very difficult. Although with the new throttle controls, so you can kind of like really make it faster or slow, that helps a lot. Okay, my thing definitely didn't show up. But yeah, it's more, I think, now about getting close and then just letting the auto take over. Because it's hard enough just to get close and not hit something. I think. I'm sure we'll get better at it later, but for now, we do this. This port was on the right side of the ship. It should have it on both sides. It's symmetrical for the docking colors. Kind of like the 890s, kind of is the same way. He says, LOI, you can literally just spawn them in an item list in the panel. You have to have the ships. Although this is testing branch, so there might be access to more ships than people have. We're in a very early build, so there's a lot of instability here. Which again, that's why the frames are poopy. I just crashed. I had no head. I fell through the ship. We're here to see the new content that has been a long time coming. So I'm very excited for that. Enter. Now this is basically an X-Wing. Oh, flip the ship from left to right on autoland? says in the item lost panel, there's no command. Are you talking about in... Oh, the kid Fendi. On the item list panel. Okay, okay, I get what you're saying now. Yeah, I'm catching up.
You are clear to load. Thank you, and please visit again.
Really? My back engine's damaged? From what? What's our speed right now? Do we open up our velocity? This is such a dope ship. I'm not sure what angle we're aiming at. This game looks like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is dope, but this is next level, dude. This is like insane. Magnus Gateway? Oh, Pyro's that far out, huh? Okay. Do we have enough quantum fuel? Yes. Oh, we can jump to it now. Heck yeah. Let's go get our impounded ship. Say what now? Dude, is this really gonna do this? I get no power for the quantum drives? Did it get damaged on the way out? That's why it's not letting me? That's where it's sitting, isn't it? Son of a bitch. No. We knew this was gonna happen sooner or later. Kimmy knows what I'm looking for. Get me out of this thing. Yeah, I think that damage in the back fucked me over. I literally can't quantum out of here. Oops, I flared out. Whoops. Yeah, I feel like this is the big boy version of the space game. No Man's Sky is cool. I like it, but this is so much more advanced. Yeah, Kimmy, what Kimmy said, that feels animated compared to this. I want to poo-poo on No Man's Sky. They've accomplished quite a bit. Yeah, that engine damage could pretty much kill my quantum drive. Oh, there it is. Self-destruct. And we're dealing with it tonight, huh? Come on, get us out of the armistice zone. Yeah, I've had a massive headache since I got up today. Splash the caffeine on it. Yeah, they did say they were going to do VR support at the end of CitizenCon. What even self-destruct? Yeah, it's because we're in the armistice zone. And this is such a big field that we have to clear. It's kind of annoying. I hope it's not crashing again. We'll see. Is the canopy open? Yeah, it opens. We're good. We could just exit while we're flying. Right? Let's try it. Does this work?
Self-destruct activated.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's Ivacati, alright. Do we still have the infrared emissions on this? Oh man. It's really making us pay for it today, huh? Bitches. Oh yeah. Yeah, at least it cleared that thing off the screen, thank goodness. When you lose your ship, it's gone to buy a new one? Nah, you get to claim it again. It's just the insurance kind of tells you what gets replaced and how long that claim takes, that's all. And then even people that buy base ships, you can buy the insurance in game, like just, you know, doing missions and stuff, so it's not a big deal. But there's repercussions to losing the ship, like you lose your gear, then you gotta go back into the home world or whatever. But like we're just kind of dealing with this now because we're trying to see the new stuff. If I wanted something a bit more stable, I'd play the more recent patch that's we have. Oh, okay, just crotch cam. Thanks. Just immediately on her legs. All right, that's aggressive. Yeah, but if you have like lifetime insurance, it covers like upgrades on the ship and stuff. Why? She keeps laying down. Baby, chill. Baby, chill. Alright, I'm gonna take the high road here, and then we're gonna relaunch that. We're trying. We're trying. So just getting getting fuel after the jump is bad. Somebody said 30k. Just made it. Oof. We're trying. Cork says, ooh, I'm scared. Crash cam. Yeah, the fact that my ship came out banged up was rough. Oh, so Volcanus, Factorio, giant destroyer worms. It said poison, right? So I think we have poison grenades or even poison rounds. We should try that later. Well, obviously not today because I gotta get sleep at some point, but you know, later. Yeah, the sole purpose of this stream is for us to just try to jump, that's it. I knew it was gonna probably take about 3 hours, so we're on target. If it's really bad, I'll just switch over to the Stanton missions, but I'll have to reinstall that version. Okay, let's give it one more shot, huh? Is it supposed to be jumping around like that? It's like doo-doo. Oh shit. Cancel? Alright, we're trying. We're gonna queue up another one, then head over there. It looks like I had a parking ticket, but it's at the gateway. So we're gonna take a ship that can jump over there, and we'll do it up. I'm trying to think of what's gonna be the best ship for us to kind of just jump in and go. Scorpius wasn't bad, but apparently we took some shadow damage on the way up, so our quantum drive was shot. Hopefully this re-instances us. Hopefully. I know there's not a lot of shards running for this test. They really want to like clamp it so it's nice and narrow so they can see what stress looks like on the servers. So we're trying to navigate around that and a very early build that can lead to crashing and whatnot. You've seen it. You already know. We did make it up to the jump point and our noses started to flare up. And I could see the interface and I was like, ooh, we're close. So yeah, in Factorio, I think volcanics can be opened up off those sections if we take out the worms. So if the poison or uranium rounds work, we should open up our research considerably. That'll be tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow, if we have time. If not, it'll be Tuesday. Okay, we are in Orison. No pants. Actually, the frames feel pretty good as far as these instances have been going. My skin color looks off by my neck. That's all we need. Let's get out of here. Yeah, the only reason why I'm not spawning at the port is I want to avoid any docking collar issues, but a couple more of these rounds and we might just try it. Just, you know, because it takes a minute to get up there. Cookie bacon will be starting soon. Ooh. Orison is cool.
Heading to the next patrol point.
Bitch, get off the plants.
I'm completely off stims. Been about a week now.
We'll be trolling the area with a ship. I hear something big over us.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Woohoo.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Please clear the hatch.
Banshee. Push forward. Let's see how strong that line is. Raiden, you're their support.
Raiden.
Multiple impacts, sir. Could have been capital ship fire.
No, it's too focused. It's more like heavy fighters. Do we have a line on them?
Turrets have been taken out, sir.
Gauntlet! Come in! We need you to sweep up some fighters on us.
On it, sir. Get us in close.
Aye, sir.
You're up, turret gunners. We're guarding Bishop here. Make me proud.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, damn it. We gotta go back around. No. Alright, that's my bad. I was like, wait a minute. I think we're getting close. Shit. We played around. We paid for it. Is this it? Is this it? No. Oh, it is. Done low. Okay. Whew. Done low. August. Done low.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
That's nerve-wracking. Move it. Move it. Monitor your heart rate to avoid becoming anxiety?
The next shuttle is
Tell you what gives me anxiety. Text. Huh? You can't
providing
read fast
connections
enough.
to all major platforms. Crusader Industries shuttle is approaching the station.
Wee.
Keep it moving.
Yo, get out of my face. Trying to think of what ship that can get us there relatively quick. Probably the Zeus. You know? Then we just go over there and claim the ship. Or I'm sorry, request. Get good to go. Oof. Just eating some frames over here, boys. Base. Okay. 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 That's not good.
Welcome to the ASOC
A
vehicle
lot of the
retrieval
freaking
system.
kiosks are broken. The Aegis Piccolo. Aegis Pequeño.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Who destroyed that ship?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
How come the Zeus isn't on here? What's up with that? Oh, maybe I didn't copy it over until it was ready or something. Yes. I guess we can just go right to the hangar, right? We can always request down there. I know why, because this is the copied account from a while ago, before I got the Zeus, probably. That's why it's not on there. Hey, we only copy it back over if we gotta wait on the Polaris longer than 30 minutes. It's something that's gonna be fast, you know? Maybe a Tallybanger? She's kinda quick. Just do that, bitch.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Damn straight. Monitored space. Let's go. This is gonna fast quantum drive. It should get us there quickly. Why is the sound peaking so bad? It is turned up way too loud, and it's hitting distortion levels. I think that's what's crashing the audio. Something's pumping up the value artificially. Is it Alt or Control N? I want to say it's Control N. Oh man, okay, so there's 5 people waiting. Okay. Shut up. It shows Pyro now. No way. That's freaking crazy. Ugh, the sun. It'll take us 3 minutes to get there. OM1 and then Pyro Gateway.
You are clear to launch.
They keep you in the hangar until the slots are open? Yeah, that doesn't make sense, right?
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
Okay, we're still waiting. Yeah, I'm at the hangar ready to go out the top. I'm ready to put this thing sideways and slip out the crevasse. Open the door, you pleb. I already have my course plotted. We're ready to go. Get us out of here, dude. Oh man, come on, man. I think it's there's like a visual glitch. They can't fire. We're in an armistice zone. I think. Pretty sure.
You are clear to launch.
Don't tell me I'm clear to launch when I can't. Get me out of here, damn it.
You are clear to launch.
How much fuel do you think we burned just sitting here? Yeah, at least there's no red spots on the ship.
Clear to launch.
I've never been so close to the top of the frame. Wait for it to open. Get me out of here.
You are clear to launch.
I want to roll and just, you know, so bad. Get us out of here.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
Having to wait to leave is just the worst thing ever.
You are clear to launch.
Get me out of here. Jeez, that was pain.
We're sorry. You've exceeded the allotted time to depart. You'll have to return your ship to storage.
No, you don't, bitch. Yeah, I don't think so, Jack. I was like, dude, I'm out of it. That was pain. That was pain waiting for that fucking anger, huh? You think it's gonna be like that when we're out there? Probably. Like day one? Probably. It's gonna be nuts. To the gateway, gentlemen. So the question is, should we try to jump with this? Or should we jump with the Polaris? I'm kind of inclined to just try to jump to see if we can go through. What do you think? Should I set my spawn point at that? You know? Maybe. Maybe not, because you know what? Maybe it's super busy over there. I say we go through with this. I'm pretty sure the Taliator can go through. Like, with the quickness. I just want to go through once. If maybe we jump back and then grab it or something. I just want to go through it. I want to lick the fringes of space. Alright. We're heading over for our first jump. We'll try it in a Polaris, but I want to just do it first. So if it seems stable, I think we'll just try this ship, and then we'll double back with a Polaris. I think that's going to be the move. Seems to be good frames right now. Hail target. Self-destruct. Oh, jeez. We do have some torpedoes, so if we run into some heat, we'll just light them up. Coming up quick. I see it. There we go, jump point detected. Perfect. Oh. I know there's going to be a million people here. I just want to jump through once. I know I want to do it with the Polaris, but I want to do it once. If it's stable enough for us to just try it once, I want to go. Don't you dare. Okay, hang on. This is early build, so obviously things are going to crash. I get it. Frames are bad. I get it. I just want to touch the edge of space. Yeah, Kimmy said just jump with what you're driving. I agree. Plus, at least we can defend ourselves kind of with, you know, torpedoes. We might go down, but we'll go down fighting. Don't crash on me. Ooh. See lots of ships. I better slow down. Ooh. Is the whole server here? Jeez. Everybody's chilling outside the gate. Surprise, surprise. See what the chat's saying. There's a lot of ships here. Another, dude, look at these Polaris Polarises. That's crazy. Alright, let me take off my... Yep, okay. Let me bring this up. Ooh. Dang. Polaris, Polaris, Polaris. Hercules. So there's literally tens of dozens of us. That's a lot of big boys in formation. Does anybody need murdered? I'm here for you. The heck is that? Is it a Pisces? I don't think he can go in. Just sitting here at the gate, waiting. Bruh, we're just waiting. What happens if you shoot a torpedo at it? Let's find out. Let's find out. Kind of dope. Oh, there's the Zeus right there. Look at all these other ships up here. Dude, that's crazy. There's so many ships here. Clearance takes ages. Yeah, I think it's bugged. Dang. Alright, so yeah, we got the flames around the front. We'll just chill here, I guess. I'm gonna go make a snacky poo and then run some more squadron. Is that cool? I gotta eat something, dude. I got a massive headache. Don't know why. BRB.
Heard the captain? I want those dull ships fried and crispy. Copy?
Aye, Captain. Copy that.
On it, sir.
Let 'em have it, gunners. It's us or them. Good kill. Those fighters knocked out Gary's shields. Enemy bombers are incoming. Take them out. Kraken's on. There, got one. Here we go. Target down. Got more Vandal bombers trying to hit the Krugari again. Focus up and take them out.
Outstanding, gunners.
Thank you, sir. Good job. Ready up. More incoming.
Side note. We can chill here for a little bit longer. Dude, there's so many Polarises back here. Oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 just right here. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna finish making the sandwich. We'll try to do it here. We could go dock, try to re-instance. If that doesn't work, I can try to recover the account. Right, and then we might get re-instance one more time. Then we can try that. Yeah? Since we're kind of chilling here, I just want to make sure I'm not actually timing out. And then we'll just play this for a second while I go make a sandwich, because we're just chilling here waiting anyways. BRB.
Coming. I'm picking up Glaives. Take him out. Take out that 100 small turrets. Got another turret. Multiple inbound boarding spikes. Target and eliminate. We should get the hell out of here! I need help! I need help!
Appreciate it. Could really just do with some fire cleanup. We're taking multiple hits.
335, break engagement and support.
Sir, briefing now. Charging main guns, prepping for full spread. Any effect on target?
Countdown. Hostile captured, bearing down on us. Copy that. Raiders inbound.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the Kingship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that Kingship. Hit him with everything we got.
So, all of our weapons even focused?
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Kraus? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir.
Wait, next time we take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
Generator's down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir?
Hit them again!
Waiting on you, Mr. Kraus.
They're gonna kill us!
Getting power spikes. They're charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
Seconds out to the fray. Form up, Cal. You got point.
Copy that. Tally's on me.
Echo flight, prep for boost.
Say hi.
All copy. Tubs at the ready. Stand by for lock.
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug. You can cover. I can make a run at that shield, Jenny.
Copy. Hey, Rover, take Charlie and Delta and screen up those fighters. Needle, Bug, you're in main. If you run a double switchback.
Copy that. Charlie's maintain vector. I'll clear your shot.
Got it. All echoes, stay on the ball.
Light him up.
Look out.
Cal, I don't think your ship's got the firepower to take that emitter out.
You might be right. Shield softened up.
Shields up!
Report! Shields are holding. Barely. That shot took out our main thrusters.
No, not us, them!
The Kingship shields are down!
Yes! We don't celebrate until they're dead!
Hit him! Hit him!
What a time to come back. Yeah, get him. I'm gonna try this and then maybe an account restart because I gotta do it anyways because apparently this was an old copy from before I had the Zeus. And what we could do, we could try to re-instance, but also when I redo the account, I could just pick Pyro, and we could just at least see what it's like on the other side. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. At least we could see that. Look how many people are here. It's crazy. I love it. Is that an 890? That is definitely an 890. Damn. Yeah, I'll try a couple little tricks, and then even if we can't get the jump, at least we'll be able to see Pyro. We'll definitely try, because like they said, there's most likely going to be a patch tomorrow, so we'll try again. But we're not done trying yet tonight, so let's just keep going. So, same pilot from Blue from earlier? Probably.
Quantum travel initiated.
We'll land here, we'll set our marker here, and then we'll try to re-instance in a different region. And again, if it's super broken, we'll just try to restart and set our home at Pyro, just so we can take a look. Oh my goodness. I almost hit a Polaris. Never have I seen so many Polarises. It would test meshing though, I can tell you that much. I think the headache feels better now that I got like more food. Maybe that was it. But I ate before I started. Maybe I just needed more food. Who knows? It's like the landing collar out here. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. We'll be on the inner circle. Oh, those are runway tracks for like a javelin. Okay, I see it now. I thought it was debris at first. Yeah, side note, I guess we could take the Hercules for one of them too, because she's balanced enough. She's got a lot of gold standard type items to make it more of a stable, probably more predictable journey if we could make it. So I'm just trying to think about like other variations we could maybe mess with, but just call ATC. No way. Any gear down a request? Oh wait, another 30k. Whoa, did somebody just swing by me? Yeah, this feels very 30k, doesn't it? Well, in that case... let's just go right in. Let me clear this out. Might take a few minutes, but we're just gonna go right to the, you know? Give me 1 second. Actually, we can play this while we're waiting. Yes.
Kingship's headed right for us.
Can we evade?
Shot took out the main thruster, sir. I'm trying to get the auxiliaries online.
Getting a rapid increase in the Kingship's energy signature. Looks like they're trying to go critical.
Even if we dodge, we won't get clear of the blast range on auxiliary alone. Attention, fleet. This is Admiral Bishop. You are ordered to immediately withdraw. I repeat, withdraw. All non-essential personnel are dismissed to abandon ship. If you want to volunteer to stay, we can sure use your help. All right. Tell the gunners to concentrate all the power they've got. Maybe we can take out this Kingship before it hits us.
Yes, sir. Logistics. I want every ounce.
I want some juice, and then I want more juice, please. Alright, let's relaunch. Let's see if it caught. Yeah, we'll just pick Pyro this time. And then we'll still try to jump. But, we'll see. We'll see how it all turns up here. Alright, we should be good here. Immediately withdraw. 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 I have to set all the video settings in here too, I think. Oh, I'm blind. Flashbang. Yeah, maybe that's the food that's causing the headache. Jeez. I had already eaten too. That's kind of weird. Hey, it worked. Let's make sure the audio's good. I think we still have the same stuff we had before. DLSS. We'll try the CIGTS-R this time around. Good, this is a good sign. That means we probably get to pick our stuff again. If we didn't, I would wonder how they're actually setting up the... I think we had Becky too last time, right? Becky? Becky? I'll skip the tutorial because we're not bitches. Okay. Again, it's very early access. Hang on a second. Cough, jeez. We're going to try this from Pyro and see if we can't hit the jump system on the way back. But if not, at least we'll get to see Pyro. It's funny, it says 3.24 Empires, but it's actually 4.0. Evocati, let's go. I have no idea. Ruined Station? Question mark? The Grange point of Pyro 2. Dilapidated station was originally established in Pyro. What about Ruined Station? Isn't that like the big one? The Gold Horizon platform orbiting Pyro 4, 5, 6? Obituary. I think we'll do checkmate? Question mark? What's up, call sign Wolfman? What up? We're trying the early build that's full of glitches and stuff. We're going to see if we can't jump. We're going to spawn in Pyro this time and see how that goes. We're going to try it the reverse way. We should probably take a Retaliator as we'll most likely get shot at. Right? We could try a Polaris. Be sure to mind your manners. That's what it said. Fierce and ready gang uses the station to offer outlaws traveling the system a place to stop to refuel supplies. Get a bit of entertainment. Like a lion's point. Amalgamated to supply their workers with fuel and other resources. Aha. Here we go. we've given our best effort from this side of the system, and we'll most likely tomorrow's patch will have the fix for it. So, or I should say later on today. Well, probably this morning. It's already 2 o'clock in the morning here. Oh, nice. So your niece's birthday was today? She made me exhausted from watching her, as well as playing games with her. Oh, that's cute. Are we loading? Are we crashing? Who knows? Here we go. Trying to think of what ship maybe to use. We can try the Polaris because that's got the size 10s. We could probably handle most anything. Okay, this is our first walk into Pyro. Never been here. It's supposed to be, oh, yeah, it's definitely different. We're in that Evocati build, so I'm sure, ew, that's so disgusting. So I know our frames are kind of dookie, but hey, that's fine. What a dump. This place is sketch. Lobby? This guy's got no helmet on. You wearing a suit? I hope so. Yeah. You usually come off the fresh respawn like that. This place is crazy. I have no idea where I'm going. Yeah, and since it's Evocati build, this is obviously frames aren't great, but at least we'll get to kind of explore and see what this is all about. Supplies. Nice. Exit medical clinic. Hey, this looks like a good place. Jeez, you gotta keep turning on your light everywhere in here. Hangars in transit? It doesn't seem that bad. Right? Do we go up for transit? I don't know anything about this place. Ooh, we get some frames. Okay, let's walk down. See what's up. Medical clinic. Hangars, please. This is like the faction. Yeah, a little bit. Division of Starfield Head, baby. Yeah. It looks like the top of a Buccaneer. Or, I'm sorry. Maybe a Cutlass? Excuse me. Oh, I see. Terminals down there. Perfect. Ah. It was bound to happen. Is Pyro mostly PvP? Yeah, it's gonna be. That's why I'm like, should we just spawn up, what do you call it, a Polaris, and just, because, you know, with the PDCs and the size 10 torpedoes, I think we'll squash most any flies that come around us. My kind of area. You remember, since this is so early, we're gonna run into a lot of this kind of stuff. A lot of low frameage, things that don't work, but we're just trying to see the Pyro and try to do the jump. Which, I think the chat's right here inside of the game. I think we're going to see a better build here on Monday. Latest would be Tuesday. But this is essentially what's coming after IAE 4.0, so they're already testing it now. They're actually maintaining 3 different builds right now. Actually 4 if you include Squadrons. So, and there might even be another internal version for Squadrons. So that's no small feat. Just managing one is like a whole thing. I like the look and feel of this. It's really dumpy, right? It's so cool. So apparently, this would be a place with better resources, but a lot more risk. So if you could just find a nice little corner out here to like strip mine, gem mine, whatever, you know, gather some resources, I think that's going to be the way to go. So finding little corners out here is going to be pretty sweet. And they just fill up your pockets and then dip. He says, I kind of want to get a bounty, go to prison. My character a rebel. Do it. Yeah. Everybody thinks that, and then you go to prison and serve a sentence and you go, oh. You're like, that's pretty rough. We all thought it too. We did. We'll give it like another minute. We'll keep letting it simmer, and then we'll just go to one of the presentations they were doing so we can kind of see more of like what's coming in the future. Now, I don't think crafting is 4.0. It was at one point, but that's knocked out because server meshing is taking priority, which it should. Once they like have something even semi-stable for meshing on the like the active universe for us, and then they're just going to start dialing it in, it's only going to get better and better. These big systems, this big technology that gets kind of merged with the main is always kind of a rough ride, but it always levels out. We could probably just check one of the videos on that while we're chilling. We'll do it with the window up so we can see what's going on. I actually haven't seen this part of the presentation. You guys want to see that? You guys want to see crafting? I haven't seen Destination to the Stars yet, though. The first thing I see when I'm trying an SC stream is the server. You're not wrong, sir. You're not wrong. Facts, dude. This guy knows. This guy knows. I actually haven't seen this. What do you guys want to see? Crafting? Building? Let's see this. There's our boy Chris. If you're joining us, we're just checking out Pyro / the jump points. Obviously, really early build. Things have been really bad. There's a ton of Polarises and stuff around here. We decided to spawn into Pyro. Clearly, we're waiting for a server recovery. In the meantime, we're just going to watch this while we're waiting.
Hey!
He says, I love you, Chris.
Well, I hope you had a great day yesterday. And by the way, there's a perfect run-through that Rich did immediately after the show. He went back to the office, ran it through, no crashes, no nothing. It's up on YouTube. And by the way, that's a dedication of Rich. Is like, okay, I'm going to get it done properly, and he did it, and it looks great.
So apparently, this was like a live playthrough. But the first time during CitizenCon they did it, it crashed I think twice, which, you know, props to them for running it. And then I guess this is the one he's talking about that he did clean was this one, the one that's on YouTube. I kind of want to see the crashes, to be honest.
It doesn't have any screen tearing, because there was some screen tearing. There was a technical glitch in the setup yesterday. So anyway, watch that. And if you're doing comparisons to the old stuff, compare with that video, not from the stream. But anyway, I hope you guys liked this morning. There was the base building and the crafting, and the ships, you'll be able to do it. I mean, for me, the ability to sort of create your own place somewhere in the verse, find the perfect spot for you to make your home.
Oh, okay, hold on, I guess we're already back. But then I pause. Oh yeah, really bad frames. I kind of want to go back to DLSS. That seemed to be better for us. We might get a little bit of that artifact, but maybe... I don't know, I think I got to reboot for it, but anyways, we'll keep it on that for now. How's that layer? Can we interact? There it is. Let's try Polaris first, because I have a feeling we can at least survive a bit longer with that. Dude, that screen is filthy. It's disgusting. Squadron 42 looks awesome, doesn't it, though? That just shows you that the core engine can run this stuff with zero problem. I mean, the stuff they're stacking in that playable demo thing is crazy. Honestly, these are very dependent on, like in the universe here, we gotta have like a lot of server type stuff that really helps with the frames and stuff. They're very like, there's a heavy communication between the two. That's why server meshing is gonna be such a big deal moving forward. Not only to get the scale that we saw in Squadron to be like real people in the universe, but also to get it up to its potential, because when you see how crispy those frames are, you're like, dude, we can do this. And I've even taken this version of Star Citizen, well, an old version, and I ran it in offline mode. I don't know if you can do it now, but back in the day, you could kind of jerry-rig it and go in offline mode, and the frames were stupid good. Oh, another surveyor. Okay, back to the video.
Harvest resources.
They're using an old version of Crytek. I think they bought... Either partially own Crytek. Is that right? Or is it Amazon? Either way, they had a very custom version of Crytek. Crytek got sold. Their version, their hybrid, which is, they call it Star Engine now.
It totally changes the dynamic of what the game will be in terms of exploration and people spreading out, and I think putting roots down in the verse. So I can't wait till we get that in there. I mean, that's one of the things that makes me...
If anybody doesn't know, this is Chris Roberts. He's the guy that is behind this.
Incredibly excited, because I think it will just add so much to a living, breathing universe. But that is a perfect example of Star Citizen, how it's grown over the last 12 years, because we definitely did not have that on the initial Kickstarter or the pitches that we were doing. And, you know, Star Citizen is a living game. I mean, we're constantly always adding content and features and tech. As you can see, we're constantly upgrading, you know, what we're doing on the graphics side, making it better and always improving it. And even after we would consider it a released or a shipped game, not an alpha game, we will still be doing that. So it's just, it will be a living game. We'll never do Star Citizen 2.0. It will always be sort of Star Citizen that will continue to grow. It won't be like, oh, we're going to do Destiny 2 after Destiny 1. It will just be a living, growing product.
What a sick man.
Well, I don't mean that as a knock at them. I just mean that in today's world, you constantly upgrade and improve things.
Shots fired.
The big question really is, at what point would we at CIG, what point would I, what point would the rest of the team consider Star Citizen ready for everybody? Not just you guys out here who are beautiful, wonderful, early adopters, willing to put up with bugs, jankiness, you know, not a great new player experience. We know all those things are things that we want to fix and improve. And we want a game that everyone can just get into at the beginning, understand it, have fun, you know, pulls you into it, and then has a huge amount of depth. So the question is, what is that? And that is what we call Star Citizen 1.0. It's something that we've been talking and looking and designing and thinking a lot about over the past X number of years. And now we thought, you know what we should do, because I think half our sort of initial stuff is from a long time ago that you've seen, and then occasionally we'll talk about things we're doing in, inside Star Citizens or SE Lives. But we're like, okay, let's tell everyone the marker. This is what it is, Star Citizen 1.0. When we hit this, this is what we consider we're ready to go wide. Everybody in the world can get in, play it, whether you're hardcore or casual, have fun, play in the verse, interact, have a great time. And so that is what we're going to tell you today, is what we consider Star Citizen 1.0. That doesn't mean, as I said, that we'll stop at that point. We'll continue to grow and build and add things. So fishing is not on Star Citizen 1.0's list, but I'm pretty sure, I know, but I'm pretty sure it will be not that long after 1.0. But that is the example. We're going to tell you what the marker is.
I think it's important that they're setting the marker for it now, so it's like they've got a completion point for the goals they have for that. Because obviously, scope creep is obviously a concern, I think, for everybody, but I think this is important because then it gives us something playable to work from. You can see the universe slowly getting there now. Like, we have gameplay loops that are fun. Obviously, this is Evocati, so this is not stable at all. But like the stuff that Odin, myself, and RazorTube and Bio have been playing, like that is still alpha, but it's still very playable.
And
it would be great if we had a better iteration of that, and that's what he's talking about. Even though it says 1.0, this is like release 1.0. We're on like alpha build 4.0. Like this is what I'm playing now. But that's obviously different.
To do that, Rich Tyra, who's our senior game director, is going to come out with a few of our other directors, and we'll lead you through what 1.0 will be. So without further ado, Rich Tyra. All right, Rich. Don't crash.
Yeah.
He said don't crash.
Hello,
I think we did see this, but this is good.
So my name is Rich Tyra, and I'm the Senior Game Director for Star Citizen and Squadron 42. Now, I've been at Cloud Imperium for many years, and I've read many, many Spectrum and Reddit posts. And one consistent question I always see is, what type of game is Star Citizen? And I've read many, many answers. It's a PvE game. It's a PvP game. What about non-combat? Ultimately, it's all three. 3 types of players, 1 universe. So how do we connect those players to create a cohesive game, and not just a set of features bolted together? And it comes back to that elegant, simple question. What type of game is Star Citizen? Well, today, we're going to find out. OK, so before we get stuck into Star Citizen 1.0, I think I need to clarify a few things. Firstly, what about 4.0? Where does that fit in? Well, 4.0 is the patch that contains server meshing and Pyro. And fundamentally...
Should we just close and re-instance? Because it doesn't really matter if we recover, right? Oh! Right as I say that. Okay. I'm excited for their 1.0 goals for that. Let's be honest, a lot of people are on the Squadron 42, and when that finishes, it is going to be a windfall of like the talent just fully on the PTU, which is going to be sick. Let's do Polaris. Which server FPS and population? I'm not sure. We've kind of shifted around a bit. We tried, we were able to get to the jump portal, and there was a ton of people in the queue, but it looks like it was hanging. We had a couple server recoveries from that point, but since I haven't even been in Pyro, I just kind of reset my account, set my home here at Checkmate, and then we're just going to kind of look at it from the reverse side and see if we can approach the portal and jump back to Stanton. You know, this obviously with being in the Evocati stuff, it's, you know, Yeah, okay, let's re-instance. That's our like third server error in a row. We're really banging the pipes tonight. Should give it a verify too. Let's give it a verify. Let's get crazy. We can play this in the background. Listen
It's
to
an
it.
alpha development patch, which means it's adding further tech, features, and content to our alpha version of the game. Today, though, is beyond 4.0, all the way to 1.0. And the big difference is that 1.0 is the full release of the game. OK, so what does that mean? How will it be different to a normal patch? Well, firstly, let's look at the 1. The 1 means we're committing to higher base performance and minimal bugs. No longer will we reference that the game is in development. This will be a fully released and polished experience. It means fully rounded gameplay loops, from new player experience to story missions and end-game content. And crucially, it means no more resets between patches. It's a true persistent universe. So if that's the 1, what about the .0? Well, it's just as important. It means we're still committed to continued development, with new content and features being planned post 1.0. But those features will no longer be tier 0.
Hell yeah.
We'll be committing to a higher benchmark of quality for each patch, and most importantly, it's a moment in time. If there is a content, feature, or star system that we've mentioned in the past that is not in 1.0, it just means it will come later. 1.0 is more than just a number change. It's the beginning of a new phase of development of the game. OK, so we know what the 1 is and the .0, but before we move on, I want to address one important point. And for this, we need to go all the way back to the beginning. Here we are, the Kickstarter. As a backer myself, it brings back memories. And it also reminds me we had a lot of stretch goals. And one of those goals was 100 star systems. But, and there is a but, the star systems of old are not the star systems of today. They were based on the privateer and freelancer model. They were unexplorable planets with an isolated and small landing zone and had automated landings. And we all know how that went. To give you an idea...
Is he talking about Starfield? Oh, shit.
Here, Stanton had 4 points of interest, and the entire 100 systems only had 90 POIs. Compare that to Stanton today, and we have 1,626 points of interest. And that is going to be dwarfed once we start using the Starchitect tool you saw yesterday. So where does that leave us for 1.0? Well, we will not be launching with 100 star systems, because the game we have today was not just the game that was pitched back then. It's more rich, it's more diverse, and fundamentally, you'll be getting a whole lot more, and I mean a lot more. OK, so now I've defined what 1.0 is, let's get into the cool stuff. Star Citizen, by its very nature, is a sandbox MMO. Today, you as a player have to find the fun. You have to figure out what you can do and how to do it. If you want to be a hauler or salvager, you have to know those professions exist. You have to know what ships support that gameplay. And you have to rely on outside resources for help. As it is now, the game is not set up to help you. So we're going to add a soft framework, a nervous system, that connects all the professions, ships, and content together. And to do this, we're going to add a main story. To help...
Oh. I'll be honest, I'd be that guy chirping in the, you know what I mean, making loud noises, going, I love you, Christopher.
To help new and existing players, to to help discover all the exciting features and content we have, to take them on a journey of discovery of what the game has to offer. This story will become the spine of the universe and help onboard players with understanding how to play the game and understand what's available to them. This story will also introduce each of our guilds and what professions we have to offer. Like the United Resource Workers, our core industrial guild, which supports 2 of our main professions, mining and salvaging. They also support many other features and professions, like repair technician, crafter, and builder. Guilds are hugely important in Star Citizen, and as you know by now, guilds are comprised of many factions. As you work for each of these factions, you will gain guild reputation. You can then use this reputation as a currency to purchase guild-affiliated rewards, like ships, blueprints, and items. And each guild will have a unique inventory of what they offer. Alongside economic growth, guild reputation will become a core progression of the game. And to talk more about guilds and our main story, I'd like to introduce David Haddock onto the stage, our very own narrative director.
Thank you, Rich. Hello, CitizenCon. How's it going? Awesome. So yes, 1.0 is very exciting, and it's going to provide us probably our first real opportunity to finally inject a massive amount of narrative into the game. But we're looking to do that in several of ways. Now, Rich introduced the main story, so let's get into it. What exactly is that? First, it's a narrative experience. This will be a crafted story through the star systems and professions of the Star Citizen universe, taking players on an exciting adventure that will finally kick off the growing tension between Earth and Terra. Yeah. It will be NPC-driven. So while Squadron 42 will always be the place to go for AAA cinematic adventure, we're bringing a lot of the techniques that we learned from that to capture and build a cast of dynamic characters, some of which may be familiar, for both this story and the PU. And the main story is also designed to be sort of like a tour bus structure where you can hop on and hop off at any time you want to. So we're not also requiring you to do it. So if you want to log in day 1 and just go off and do your thing, you can do that. Or maybe you want to put the story on hold so you can go explore a new facet of gameplay that you just discovered. Go for it. The point is that you can complete it at your own pace. So that's the what. So why do you want to do this? What's the motivation to want to go on this ride? Like Rich said, for new players, it's a great way to ease into sort of the vast lore that we've been developing over 12 years, the gameplay, the locations that the game has to offer, and also give you a sense of upcoming stories that are about to come. But you've been playing Star Citizen for years. You probably know the lore better than me. So what's in it for you? Now, of course, we'll have rewards along the way as you complete missions and whatnot, but we're finally going to offer a big prize for completing the story. Citizenship.
Oh, I didn't see we're back. So this is when base building comes, I want a space station build. I know. Dude, it looks so freaking good. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Alright, we're trying again. You doing copper? Okay. So we're early Evocati build. We're in Pyro. First time I've been here. We're going to try to hit the jump point from this side. We tried on Stanton. This is such an early build. I don't know how stable it is for us to complete it, but we're certainly going to try. It looks like the build coming this week is most likely going to have the solution. But, well, you know, it's not going to stop us from trying right now. Our frames are pretty bad. You'll have to bear with that. I just want to see it. Already Pyro looks crazy. I did notice there's a armistice zone here, which does make sense, because it's like, how would you queue up missions if someone keeps doming you? Ooh, ship dealer, cargo deck, refinery. Yeah, I want to check that later. There we go, look at this one. That's cool. So is this a station? Must be. Dude, this is crazy looking. Dude, there's trash and stuff in here? Shut up. Look what we have in the hangar, boy. Now the Outland hangar starts to make a lot of sense. Doesn't it? It's a big boy. Here, let's get a bit more perspective, shall we? If you can see the floor and the scale of your character, you go, oh, this is silly big. It is. Dude, the landing gear. I love the lights in there. That looks so sick. Ooh, we got the holes in here. So we'll just be flying through. We won't be doing much with the ship itself. We're just trying to see the portal. I want to experience a wormhole. The jump travel. Now, hopefully the audio here in the hangars doesn't blow us out here. I might have to turn it down. It's been an issue the last patch. But again, this patch is mostly to test the Pyro, the jumps, and then the server meshing. There's a very large technology underpinning this particular build. And when this gets honed in, there will be nothing like it anywhere else. Basically, the stuff you just saw in Squadron 42 will be with people. And NPCs. Like, you know what I mean? Dare I say, with frame rates much, much better. Okay, that's not a good sign if it didn't register that it was in there. Alright, right to the bridge. Let's get out of here. Jeez. That's crazy. Yeah, considering it's a capital ship, it's quite nimble. And since it's not a part of the main storyline, when this ship was ready, it just came out. I don't know if they said they were going to release the Idris before Squadron, but I think they said because it's part of the story, they didn't want to, like, do it until the game was out, but... Okay, don't want to do that, please. Do I have to hit this? I think I might have to hit that. Do I have to hit that? That'll do it. Yeah, that was the same glitch I had last time. Okay. Ooh, we're missing parts of the ship. Not a good sign. Am I going the right way? I think I should have taken it right. I think this goes to the back. Yes, it is. It's gotta be captain's quarters. Has to be. Oh, I know. Before we do this, hold on, hold on. We set my med bay position so we can just keep spawning here if we need to. I'm really excited not only for the 4.0 and the server meshing, but the engineering gameplay at some point after that. I've been excited for that for a long time. And it's finally seeing components and like the items and stuff around the ship, like starting to show up, like the fuse panels and stuff is really exciting too, because that's gonna... Dude, the fact that you can just sabotage a ship is so tight. It's tight. Dude, it's tight. Oof. The interaction layer is very slow. I have... I feel an error coming on. Yikes. That's good. This is the kind of stuff they needed to see. Making the shards 380, I think, a piece. And then really seeing how this interaction layer's working out. Or what do they call it? I can't remember the acronyms for it, but there's so many different notification layers that like connect this game. It was interesting to hear how they all play together to make this happen. I knew it was complex, but after just watching that video, I was like, yikes. And then those guys rewrote it, which is insane. Yeah, see, these are the docking colors right here. Please don't fall out. Please don't fall out. Well, good thing we set our point there. Alright, I'm not going to go explore the ship. We're just going to go. Yeah, because it looks like that's not ready. Yeah, tomorrow we'll give it a shot, but then we're going to go back and do the save stand. I want to make sure I finish up my phase 2. Plus, we got to see if we can make another push on this tonight. So we're heading to the portal. No more distractions. Oof, the interaction layer is really struggling. A delay, dude, that tells me. After seeing that thing, dude, I know now. When it's falling behind, that's what that is. And then slowly the server's going to degrade and then crash. It's a good indicator. Robert Space Industry. Come on, let's out of here. Yes, out of here. Alright, always to the right, not to the left. Got it. I do like the new interface for the ships. I think it's great. I'm a fan.
Welcome to Robert's. Engines are on. Takeoff complete.
Yeah, I think we're right in space. That's another Polaris. Yikes. That's dope. Let's get to where we're going. I don't want to be sitting around in Pyro. Where's the jump gate? Terminus Pyro. It's so cool being in a different system after all this time. Our gear's still down. What am I doing? I'm not gonna lie, that's a wild shot. That's crazy, right? Oh, let's get to the station.
Quantum drive is now on.
I think there's fewer people on this side, so maybe we have a chance to pop through. Who knows? I do like the violin and stuff when we're doing quantum travel. Considering that we've been falling out of segments of the ship, I don't know if I even want to walk around while we're traveling. I try to look around the ship to see if I can see visually outside the porthole. That might be part of the capital shields. Alright, what we could do is find where the hangar is, walk it up just a little bit. So yeah, it's gotta be like almost dead center of the screen, but I don't see where it pops out, but I think there's like a door that slides. Because I've docked with this thing. Yeah, that must be it, because it slides back. So it's armored. That's cool. I like that. That's dope. Polaris. So it's 3 o'clock in the morning. That's crazy. That's a cool shot. 8, we're getting close.
System off.
Whoa! I didn't mean to stop us. Whoops. I must have hit power. I was just hitting this. Okay, my bad.
Quantum drive is now off. Engines are on. Engines are off. Engines are on.
I mean, it doesn't feel like Star Wars, huh? I really shit the bed by hitting the power button, huh? Maybe we gotta recalibrate. It's like the old bug. Let's see if we gotta fix that. Cancel that. We'll replot something else. It's a little something we learned back in the Viet Cong. So we can get a hook on this one. Cool, it locked on, so let's just re-queue here and we'll be good. Cancel. Movies music is intense.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Brother, what is going on with our freaking quantum drive?
Quantum drive is now on.
Thank you. Pain. That's what pain is. Five. What I was trying to do was look at my different missile systems to see what I needed to spool to turn on, but I actually shut off the ship like an asshole. I want to say, oh, is everything, it says armistice zone, oh, is that correct? Maybe they made an armistice zone so everybody could just fly around so nobody's killing everybody. It's definitely how it's not going to be. This is the opposite of that when this releases. Ooh.
Quantum drive is now off.
See if the jump point shows up here. I was gonna say it has to be by the light source. Alright, I was going the wrong way. I mean, to be fair, it's a lot more stable over here on this end. I say, really, we just have to follow the lightning. We got the silence again. I'm scared. Let's hope we get one successful jump. I heard you have to steer through this. At least that's the way it was years ago during that one CitizenCon. I don't know if it's changed or not. Oh. Oh, it's opening up. Okay, I think this is for realsies. Okay, I better slow down. Whoa, dude, I haven't seen that before. That's crazy. Dude, please tell me we can do this. That's wild. That's so sick. It's like, get a screenshot of that quick before it closes. Alright, so now we know what an active hole looks like. That's what he said? Alright, I think we just get close like we did last time. Oh man, this would be so great if we actually get through. Oh man, don't go in that far. With it opening up, it definitely feels like I'm moving towards it. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I see the current. Okay, yes. Oh my. Dude, I'm taking a capital ship through this thing. That's crazy. Don't bang the side. Hey. Is there somebody else next to me? I think it is. Oh my. I was trying to see outside. I shouldn't have done it. Is that the outside? Oh, no way. The first travel out, dude. What? That was crazy. I mean, it was Evocati, it was bad frames, and we had some glitching, but we did it. We freaking did it. In a capital ship, no less. Dude, when you hit the sides of that thing, you're just bouncing around. You can rewind it a little bit and see it. We can try to go back. Dude, we came up and that one guy was already going through and I was like, okay, let's give it a shot. And sure enough. I tell you, late night's the time to do it. We're going to try to go back. We're trying to get better frames and maybe some external camera action.
Radar contact.
Okay, let's do it again. Alright, just to preface, frames are going to be bad. We're in Evocati build. We're just trying to see the content, so I'm sure there's going to be even more glitches, but we're going to try to do this one more time. We just came through the first time from Pyro to here. You can already see our frames are pretty bad. We're going to try to go back. We took some damage through the tunnel, and we're doing it in a Polaris, which is crazy. I don't know if it's working from this direction or not, but yeah, because I see a lot of people queued up here. But it definitely worked from Pyro, I can tell you that much. Am I just like... Are my systems off?
Engines are off. Engines are on.
Okay, there we go. I was like, I was not moving or something. Let's see if it opens up. Yeah, I think it's working from Pyro back to stand, at least on this build. I'm sure by the time everybody sees this, it'll be totally fine. But yeah, this is like super, super early build. Yeah, I don't see them opening up here, and I see a lot of ships kind of waiting. So that's where those ships are coming from. When we're waiting on the side, they're popping out the other side. That's what it was. We just wreck ourselves so we get to go back. Yeah, it looks like you can't go through this side. Or maybe. I don't know. This is closing. Yeah. Doesn't that mean the wormhole's closing? Should we just detonate?
Self-destruct activated.
We're dead. There's no way. There's no way we're gonna survive this. Oh, and we're moving? Get me out of here. Weak. Yeah. Should we try it with another ship before we sign off for tonight? We kind of have to. It's 3 in the morning. Oh my goodness. Let's see. What would be another good ship for us to take through? The Retaliator wouldn't be bad. Something at like mid-size that's got good tank. Shoot. The Aquila? Wasn't that made for that? Yeah. It's the only way to get back. Do we put it on the Vulcan system when we turned it on? It should be. Come on, guys, get us in there. Let's go.
So, many of you already know this, but for the uninitiated, in the UEE, there are citizens and there are civilians. Citizens are members of the population who have demonstrated a commitment to bettering the Empire, and as such are given benefits that civilians just don't have. Now, what those differences have been debated in the community.
All right, what's up with this? Did we just crash on this? Hold on. I think we did. Oh, I see the wheel. If it crashes, we'll give it one more shot to see if we can go through for tonight. At least we got to go through. And I got to see Pyro a little bit. That's wild. Yeah, I think we're crashed. Let's give it one more shot before we got to go for the evening. Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah, definitely close. We're stuck. I'll double check my parameters, make sure we're on Vulcan, and then probably DLSS. We might even kick it down to, instead of very high, we'll just keep it on high. See if we can get just a little bit more frameage out of it so we can hopefully see it at a decent rate. We're trying. Oh, we didn't have upscaling on? No wonder. No wonder. That's a glitch. Session is full. Okay, that's new. Really? Should we try to trip our account one more time?
Over years. 1.0, we're finally going to answer that debate. I won't get into the full list of benefits that we're going to offer, but can reveal that one of them will be around land ownership. Citizens will be able to purchase land anywhere in the UEE and enjoy the security that comes with it. But civilians will have a couple of restrictions as to which systems and which planets they can buy on. So that's the why. So where is this adventure going to take you? Well, 1.0 is going to include 5 star systems. This story is going to weave you through all of them, but where exactly are you going to go? First, we've got Stanton, which needs very little introduction. I'm sure you're all very intimately familiar with these 4 corporate-run worlds. But since I do lore, I figure I could take the next hour and just walk through each one of these. But I'm kidding. We've also got Pyro, Land of the Lawless.
We got to give it a minute for the restart to kick, and then we'll pick Pyro again. We'll see if we can't do it with like something a bit smaller.
A volatile star at the center of the system is the perfect metaphor for the constant struggle between the gangs and survivors trying to hack out an existence here. If you saw Ian's location presentation yesterday, then you know that he reintroduced Nick's system. There's another unclaimed system that's currently home to the People's Alliance, a wannabe independent government formed during the Messer era, but now struggling with the burdens of governance, a growing outlaw presence, and a new threat on their doorstep from Vandal raids. Ian also made another big announcement of our 4th system, Castra. Situated along the former Perry line, this was a key strategic system to launch an attack if the Cold War between the humans and the Xi'an ever escalated. So that's 4. Do you guys want to know 5? Yeah. We're finally doing it. Considered by many to be the new jewel of the Empire, Terra has been a shining star against the more imperialistic tendencies of Earth, even in the darkest days of the Messer regime. Now, many believe that Terra should be the new center of the UEE. I don't know how you all feel about that. Yeah, a lot of division. But that's our starting 5. Each system and each planet will be featuring the massive level of outposts, POIs, stations, biomes, and exploration options that we've been perfecting with Stanton and Pyro, and you've been seeing in some of the other presentations this weekend. But we're adding one more level.
Yes.
We're also going to be adding location stories. Now, these will be short, NPC-driven missions sprinkled across our landing zones and cities that will exist outside of the main story, but will help provide an additional bit of lore and character to the location that they take place in. So, that's our main story. Let's talk more about the guilds that Rich mentioned. First, a quick recap. Guilds act as a governing body for clusters of professions and factions with a reputation and progression system that will offer rewards the more you work for them. And I want to call out 2 things. One, I'm not going to have time to dive into all of the missions that you're going to see on this board, but just know that every mission type is either in the 1.0 roadmap or already in production. And second, we're also looking to move missions away from the Moby Glass whenever possible. Sure, it will always be an easy way for us to get additional game content in, but we want you talking with people. So to aid that, we're going to be adding characters to represent the factions that you'll be working for that will help sell their personality. Now, some, they'll still interact with you via the written word, but some will call and check in on your performance. And others, you may have to meet in person from time to time. So, let's walk through them. Here we have the first guild that Rich showed, the United Resource Workers. Whether you're eager to earn credits, mining valuable resources from remote corners of the universe, sifting through detritus to try and salvage some valuable components, or even just acting as a technician, you'll find plenty to do with employers like Shubin Interstellar, United Wayfarers Club, and more. Next, you have one of the oldest unions in the UEE, the Interstellar Transport Guild. This will be the go-to place for everybody looking to make their fortune hauling and trading. Some of the factions that many of you already work for now, such as Ling Family Hauling, Redwind, and FTL. And we're going to be adding something special for the daredevils out there, the Imperial Sports Federation. So aside from the usual racetracks that are both legitimate and illegitimate, we're actually going to be leveraging some of our existing mechanics to build new sports and provide an outlet for all you Murray Cup enthusiasts, cargo Olympians, and competitors to see just who's the best out there. For those who dream of exploring, I'm sure we have a couple here. We have the Academy of Sciences that was brought up yesterday in the social presentation, if you saw that. This is a science guild that will include factions like the Imperial Cartography Center, who will task you with a variety of missions to better understand our universe, such as sending you into a nebula to do deep scans, or finally seeing what's at the bottom of that planetary canyon. We're going to have a new faction called High Point Wilderness Specialists, who will offer missions associated with the various fauna that we're starting to get into the game, from population control missions to harvesting specific resources for research. Now, I don't know if we have some people who'd like to do combat, but our combat guilds were doing something a little different. Now, previous to this, these were all of our profession guilds. But for our combat guilds, they operate a little differently. See, these two are diametrically opposed to each other. So once you pledge allegiance to one, the other marks you as an enemy. On the lawful side, we have the Mercenary Guild. They represent factions like Eckhart Security, the Bounty Hunters Guild, and even some military contractors. So whether you're pulling together a team of specialists to go assault a ground base, hunting down an elusive criminal, or putting together a recon run to drum up some intel, Mercenary Guild's got you covered. On the flip side, we have the Council. Now, this is a shadowy group comprised of representatives from various gangs, syndicates, and outlaws who mandate criminal activity throughout the verse. You'll be able to throw in with rough-and-tumble gangs like the Headhunters and the Dead Saints, or work your way up to join highline criminal syndicates like the Atonis or the Drop Kings. But remember, the underworld is a dangerous place run by greed and power, so Mercenary Guild reps might not be the only people you have to worry about, as the syndicates are always looking for loyal soldiers who will hurt their competition and tip the scales of power in their favor. So as you can see, there's going to be a universe of exciting storytelling opportunities for you to undertake in 1.0. But one more thing, we're also going to revitalize our social behaviors to make the populations not only feel more alive and reactive and off chairs, but better reflect the tone and flavor of the areas that they're inhabiting. We want to see the people of Lorville slowly trudging through the streets, overburdened by the ruthless contracts, just as much as we want to see the tourists of Orison gleefully moving from attraction to attraction. And all of this is what's going to make Star Citizen be the experience we set out to make. A diverse universe with a rich tapestry of stories, characters, and experiences for you to live in. To talk more about how all this feeds back into player progression, I'm going to turn it back over to Rich Tyre.
Thanks, Dave. Smashed it. Thanks, Dave. Okay, so we have a main story to connect the universe. We have all the guilds and their associated professions, and we have location stories to give the world depth and life. Crucially, though, we have a new core progression in the game, guild reputation. But what about our other core progression in the game? The economy. So, as we've discussed before, we'll be implementing a Star Sim-powered dynamic economy that will automatically adjust the in-game prices based on player activity.
Oh wow, we spawn into one? Alright, let's just re-queue. Once we're into the universe, we'll try one more time, and if we make it, we make it. If we don't, at least we got through one, so. I'm sure tomorrow will be much better. It's already so late, baby. That explains why it took forever to load. Spawned into a server error. Get us in there. Let's see what it does. Pyro system. Leaving the unscrupulous mining consortiums like Pyrotechnic amalgamated, looking to harvest as much ore as they could. With the system now depleted, it's currently inhabited by down-on-their-luck settlers trying their best to survive, and fierce outlaw gangs vying endlessly for control over control of what sparse resources are left. The orchestral stuff's great. Looks like we might have a load. I think in Mercury Star Runner. Right, quick. We can't really defend ourselves too well, but should be big enough to go through a portal. Here we go. Come on. Let's see what else could go through. Star Runner would be one. Aquila. Corsair, I think.
But for credits to actually matter, though, we need to have an economy where credits flow out as well as in. This means transactions such as repairing, refueling, and restocking need to have value. If everything is too cheap and the money coming into the economy is too great, we'll have massive inflation. And this is where taxes and insurance come in. Boo! We'll have two main taxes: inheritance tax as part of Death of a Spaceman, and security tax for your base that will cover the cost of planetary shield tech. Insurance, on the other hand, will be split between medical insurance, which covers your hospital imprints, and probably the most important one of all, ship insurance.
Oh.
Now, as we have Death of a Spaceman, we also need Death of a Spaceship. Losing your ship should be significant. Right now, for example, over 90% of all claims in the verse are for ships that have not been destroyed.
What?
And this is where ship insurance and our new warranty mechanic comes in. First up, we'll have 3 tiers of insurance, with level 1 being chassis insurance.
Chassis.
Level 2, chassis and component insurance. And level 3, chassis, component, and decorations insurance. Now, insurance by itself will only pay out credits based on the wear and age of your ship. Insurance, I think you want to listen to this bit because it's important. Insurance with a warranty, though, will give you back a new ship plus any other equipment or decorations based on the tier of insurance you had. Okay, so this is the bit you need to listen to. All ships bought on the pledge store will come with a permanent warranty and their appropriate insurance. This means you will always get your ships back if they're attributed to your account. Other ships, on the other hand, will require a transferable warranty, and these are rare. You'll be able to earn transferable warranties in-game, such as by completing the main story, as an example, and apply them to any of the ships you own. But there will be a cooldown for transferring it between ships, so choose wisely.
Okay. Evocati build. We're going to try to do Pyro to Stanton with limited frames, but we're going to try it. Here we go. I think we're going to take this Mercury Star Runner this time. We already took the Polaris through. We do have Vulcan upscaling on. And I think it's CIG version, not the DLSS. And we're on Checkmate Station. We're going to just try to go from... Because it appears that the Pyro to Stanton jump isn't as crowded, and it appears to be working. Again, this is an early build, so we're going to have a chance to try it before anything else. I'm so lost. Oh yeah, we have a map. I keep forgetting that. Are these just like more habs? Yeah, they look like it. Oh, okay. Elevators. Here we go. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Mercury Star Runner. I really need to see which one it is. It always lands on my hangar, doesn't it? Please don't crash. That's rough, dude. That's rough. That's really rough. We might have to call it here. Let's see. Let's see if it recovers. Let's just give it a few minutes. I don't have to restart again. I guess we could, because it'll keep me right here, right? Ah, that's rough. That's really rough. We're gonna go right to it. One more try, last try. Even if we crash, that's it. We'll wait till tomorrow's patch. Hey, we got one run through. That's all we really wanted. Just one more try. I got a feeling. Death of a spaceship. Boing. That's why it's Eva Catty. Eva Catty. We'll try DLSS instead of the CIG, because I think the DLSS, the built-in, feels a lot better. If it's not already. Yeah, we'll go DLSS. Automatic. Automatic. It's funny how there's artifacts on that video instantly when I click it over. It's funny how they chose this image. I know this is a placeholder for the Pyro system, because this is an old image. Come on, baby.
Now, what about claim timers? It's another fun topic. And getting your ship back without a claim. Well, we want claim timers to be proportional to the crafting timers. This means it's more beneficial for you to go back and get your original ship. For this, we're going to be introducing a shuttle ship, just like a courtesy car. You'll be able to claim the shuttle at no extra cost to most locations, and then fly it back to your original ship. Once back in your ship, the shuttle will...
Cork says, is this a test server you're on? Yeah, this is like super early. They call it Evocati, and usually Evocati is so early, they don't even let you stream it. But in this case, I think because PTU currently has the build we are going to have for AE, this is what's coming after it. Yeah, that's why it's been non-stop crashing all night. Okay, for real this time. We're in Pyro. we're going to spawn the Star Runner and see if we can't hit that portal. We're going to try to do it before the server crashes. We do have DLSS upscaling, Vulcan, but this is Evocati, so the frames are bad almost all the time. So I'm not terribly worried about that. It will clear up as we leave. It always does. Perfect. It's looking a little dumpy in here. That must be the guy next to us, his garage opening. No, it crashed, didn't it? Okay, well, it's not meant to be right now. We'll have to, I hate to end on a crash, but we kind of have to. It's getting so late for me. Alright guys, we'll see you, if this picks up again tomorrow and has any level of stability, we'll be doing it again, just to see if we can. Hey, we got one travel through, that's all we were looking for. Alright guys, we'll see you later. Have a fantastic day, evening. Good evening.